All right. How you guys doing? Hope you guys are having a fantastic day. And we're now on day 2 of Endwalker. So let's get this MSQ underway. I just need to turn off the music. Turn on the game audio. They are on. Oh yes. All right. Let's see what we've got. Falling on the horizon. Yeah. How you doing, Rex? Hope you're having a good one, dude. I try to, like, even though I can't actually talk in your stream very often, I always try to bring it up whenever I see it on. And obviously lurk the hell out of it, but you know. It's good to be back and with the fruit of our labors safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. I appreciate you. So how are things going with you? As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. What? How dare? How you diddly doing? I am diddly doing a-okay. I was able to, like, Endwalker here, newest expansion in Final Fantasy XIV, released on Friday. I got 9.5 hours in that for a stream. And that was just doing the main story. And then, wow, my hair is like really fucking parting here. That's weird. And then, what is it? Yeah. And then Saturday, I was with my girlfriend. Sunday, yesterday, I had to rake leaves and do stuff around the house. So today, I'm finally getting back into it. And tomorrow. I'm off today and tomorrow too. Vlad sus. No, you, Kai. How dare you? All right, so apparently I'm going to rest. Welcome back, Lux. Kryl has apprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. It's not milestone, malm. Be it penning a thesis or defeating deiform? Something like entities. So, would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Sure, I guess. This is actually the first time I'm going in there. We got Archon loaf. Tasteless bread. Or maybe it was just slightly bad tasting bread. The flour, right? Yep, I knew it. Okay, the sunset from that, actually pretty good. Definitely a big room. What's the ladder lead to? Oh.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
I'm not gonna lie. This has a lot of
spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
This has a lot of heartfelt moments in it. No you. No you. No you. See, I got you. It's a burger. It's like the first time he's ever seen a burger. Hasn't even gotten to the thing yet. It's fallen out. The animations they've gone to.
We invited Estinian as well.
Very good. Borger, right?
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
I wonder why.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
It's rare to see Kryl without her hood up.
To perfect his brooding stare. Next time,
I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
Damn.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Astinian, beset on all sides.
Everyone's out to get Astinian.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle,
Oh, they are.
I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done.
Why is she so posh? Because she is.
If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
But yeah, for the most part, everybody has normal voices.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
This is a complete cutscene I don't click through, apparently.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Man, why gotta get so deep with food? He hasn't even finished his burger. His insanely large burger. That's a lot of freaking bread.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Levitation.
To put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
It's a big, good point. That's not to say that he's too short. It's quite literally, these bookshelves are way high. And I love how they all went, oh, right afterward. The moon. Now you're hungry and want a burger. If it's not the size of these ones, I'm disappointed, Kai. Very, very disappointed. So basically all three of these options right here are me telling them get the fuck out. Are we pushing until dawn? I've never played that game before.
I'm not that ambitious. But it is pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Hey, his burger's finished. He's wondering where the rest of it went. Green. Okay. You played until dawn? You did good until a bunch of people died at the end. Don't people normally die in that anyway? Ooh, hello, hello. Looking at the moon. This is the first time I've seen him in this expansion.
Ah, enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that.
Fandaniel is so over the top all the time. You'll understand more, Rex, as you see him. They only die if you do it bad. Well, just don't do it bad. You can have everyone live if you good. Everyone? Like, nobody dies, not even people at the beginning. I know they die regardless.
I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news.
Oh, snap.
Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom.
They don't count? They don't count? What? That's lives taken. You said everyone.
Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Questionable. If they lived, the game wouldn't happen. It'd be a 10-minute game. I mean, what about the monster? Monster could still come out and, you know, come out to play.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome.
A proper welcome.
Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal.
Equal? These people have great hair. Yeah, this guy is like hair shampoo commercial. Which I forget what the meme was. Yeah, I can't think of it.
Equally tedious, equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
Damn, dude. Just damn. What a colorful assortment of words he had there.
But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before.
Like I said, very colorful language.
Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more.
And yes,
I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
that scythe that Xenos has there does have a gun barrel on it.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Yeah, it's Final Fantasy, of course. It has to have... Yeah, it only makes sense. Exactly. You see? Now you're thinking. How that's gonna work, I don't know.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable.
Enjoyable.
You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting too was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream too.
Of his dream.
Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Okay, now we're out of the cutscene. I am heading over there. Hello. I get another weapon at 525. Hello, hello. Right. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the Studium, as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with, Scholark? I'm gonna go with Scholark. That's even harder. Monty Chine. Fuck if I know. Scholark, fuck if I know. And thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that that we'd already departed for Thavnair. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Ishtola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Yeah, let's go. Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to the Phenomenon. Wait, to Phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the Studium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Alright. So, Rex, I take it that... Hey, he's got his weapons out and he's training. So Rex, I take it that you do not play any MMOs right now, do you? Am I correct in that assumption? Alize. Nope, thought so. Do you like Star Wars? You are MMO free. Heading out for a stroll? Trouble? Yes. Did you know that Star Wars has an MMO that I have never played? The Scholark himself was here? In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting this Studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino of all people worrying over his reputation. And at our alma mater, no less. Will wonders never cease? Yes, you did know that. Well, not that you've never played it. Okay. Probably one of the biggest reasons I've never actually played it is because I am a very, very low casual Star Wars fan. I've watched all of the movies, like, well, not all of them, but like all of the episodes at least once, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, I played maybe a game or two, and that, yeah, I'm very like low casual. MegaMad Jedi / Sith went. Okay, let me put it this way. I have made this joke since I was in my first college. If I ever play a Star Wars MMO, I'm going to name my character Darth Sippy Cup. Simply for the joke. You are a Star Wars enthusiast. So is one of my best friends. Do it. Again, though, that's if I ever do it. Yo, Shazam! How be you? You know, I just realized I didn't actually finish my breakfast. I have this still. My microphone was blocking it from my view. That's why I didn't see it. You doing good? How are you, Benhamid? It has. I'm glad to see you're doing good. I'm doing good myself. I'm off today and tomorrow to play more of this, and then I go back to work. So, fun stuff. Anyway, yeah, it definitely has been a minute. Like, I have barely streamed in the past like year. I've streamed every now and then, and it's typically when a new update to Final Fantasy 14 comes out. But after I'm done with Endwalker to an extent to where I don't feel the need to, that I absolutely need to be on every day kind of thing, I'm thinking about streaming Fallout again. I kind of want to do it. You ate a banana today too? Ooh, bananas are delicious. Accidental caps lock really made that message loud. I mean, I won't say it made the message loud. I will say it made you enunciate today too. So I read it in your voice, but in a different way than apparently you intended it. Dude, you haven't streamed in ages, like April, maybe. Oh. I've streamed like this year. I probably have a total of like 5 streams under my belt the entire year. You like your voice. Keep reading in it. Ooh. Sorry. Like, I read it in my head in your voice, not my voice to that. I can't do a British accent. I am sorry. I can't do accents in general. I could do like maybe 1 or 2 lines in some language. Oh, yeah, I could do maybe 1 or 2 lines in some accents, but then make me say anything else, and it devolves into some sort of weird malformity. You're great at American accent. No, not even then. I can't American very well. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Okay, so I guess we're gonna find out. All right, to the Studium. Studium. There it is. Found it. I will say this right now. There are like a lot of different accents in America. So, a little hard to say that there's an American accent, you know? Right, here it is. Phenomenon. Well, I expect you made note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by expensive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the Studium, it was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomena, hence the name. Though with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, and even the universe itself. No way. You just said the words British accent, and you want to go and say how there's no single American accent. Yeah. There is no single American accent. Vlad's great at MegaMad accent. Yes, perfect. I'm stupendous at MegaMad accent. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th astral era, phenomenon was decreed complete, and the Studium officially opened as a place of learning. I was looking at that. That's why I kind of 6th astral. How old is Charlene? That's what I want to know. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology. I don't know. The arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlane's foremost educational institute. They stole his thunder. You're gonna let it go, but there is no British accent. England, Wales, Scotland, and Northern Ireland are all in Britain. That is 4 whole countries of different accents. That is very fair. Very fair indeed. But I think the overall idea is English accent is, you know, is kind of seen as Britain, England, you know? So in that same vein right there, in that question that you know, I can't words right now, but anyway, you get what I'm getting at. People associate English to Britain, not the UK. The UK is an amalgamation of what, 4 countries? 4 countries, right? Northern Ireland is still part of the UK. When people say British accent, they mean upper class south of England. So southern England is upper class? I'm learning more about the world right now. Vlad word very good. No, you made it. Yeah, you made it wrong, Kai. It's goodly. Goodly. Gosh. London is in the south. Okay. And then I heard West London. I heard this from a commercial, mind you. West London is the nice part of London. I heard that from a commercial. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed. I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech. Such is his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the Studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and aetherology. Undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the Studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally scholars. So I guess that means that she's the slightly older one. Nice of you to say, but Alfino actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. And I am certainly not the Studium's most notorious master debater. There's a joke there that I will not say. Oh boy. They're making it too easy. All right. Vladly, wordly, verily. Verily is actually a word, just so you know. Goodly. I think goodly is also a word, isn't it? Like actually a word in the dictionary? I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Betterly. That one probably not. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alfino Levior began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alfino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholark, that person's name. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Goodly apparently means a lot. A goodly amount. Or you just say a lot amount. Wait. Alright, time to go into the Studium. Talk to you, excitable student. That was Alfino Levior, wasn't it? The Alfino Levior. And he's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epic shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, sorry. You said you're looking for the Scholark, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Miss Alia Poe, okay, should have a better idea. Okay. This door. And through this one? Yes, found it. Found them. Alright. Oh, it's a cutscene. Alright, so Vlad, are you a master debater? And what kind of kappa is that? Kappa clause. Okay. Okay. So you guys want to hear something funny? So the guy who actually has his face as Kappa on Twitch, the global emote. I don't know about now, but I know there was like last year, 2 years ago, there was an article written about how he tried to make partner on Twitch and was refused. His face emote of Kappa is used so often on the site, and he was refused partner. What? Vlad is a mass debater. He takes part in large debates. Large. And in charge. Are you lost? Wander in off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner. Fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? No. Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the Studium? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal with. That's what we deal in here at Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Vlad said the funny word. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. A Paisa? Okay, I have Paisa this, tongue of gigantode that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. So spiky hair, got it. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. Both are denying that we're a gleaner. But, which one do I want to say? Okay, yeah, I'll go with the first one. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the Scholark's whereabouts. I beg your pudding? Oh Oh shit. I like her. You're not a gleaner? This was all an elaborate ruse? No, wait. Come to think of it, he never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. I guess that's a way to put it. Ha. In the time it's taken me to tell you all of this, the Skylark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. So yeah, basically from what I'm understanding of basic MMOs, the fact that we have to go searching for someone who's going to be in multiple different places, we're not going to see him for probably 5 or 6 times. In classic MMO fashion. Yeah, it opened. Wait, oh, hello. Level-headed student. Yes, the Skylark was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor. Perhaps to one of the auditoriums? Okay. Perhaps. Okay, so if he actually happens to be there, I'm going to be surprised because that's going to make it 3 instead of 5 or 6 times. In which case, Mo though. Oh snap, he is here. Okay. Oh, hola, senor. I need to sip my drink. I'm a thirsty. A whole kind of thirsty.
Ah, I remember you.
Oh yeah. Always drink your drinks. I wonder if he remembers me, guys. And all of us.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Oh, snap.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisois in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you.
Aw, me. Her eyes are bigger than her mouth. Is that a Thanksgiving joke? I never actually looked at it. I need to see now.
I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye.
Okay, so really quick, Rex. This is an Ellison. These two are also Ellison. However, outside of the idea that they just do not tell us how much time passes in this game, they were, I think, 16 at the first portion of this game, 2.0 Realm Reborn. So outside of the idea that this is all in the span of a year, they're probably a few years older than that. But apparently it's not until their mid-20s, I think, before they get like a growth spurt to get that high. So they're going to be taller than me someday. Just, I wonder if it's actually going to appear in the game or not. Damn it, I just missed.
The patience of a saint putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Montoya's prize student.
He's talking about you, Stola. Maybe in 6 more years. We shall definitely see. They just do not tell us how much time passes outside of like being in a location maybe for like a month. They'll say a month passed, or maybe, you know, a week or two, something like that. They'll say that, but they won't say how long.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
That was a wink. That's the second wink I've seen. Yeah, you're right. Her eyes are bigger than her mouth.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
You know, why you gotta ask immediately? Okay, so Rex, for context about this situation right here, this line, him asking a person of the Forum, basically we were all in a trial, all of us, and we were basically told not to inquire any further with the stuff we were trying to find out, or else we could be exiled from this entire city. So he's immediately asking a person of the Forum.
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy.
Sworn to secrecy.
Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Interesting.
How is that even possible?
Okay, you're on an island filled with knowledge and experiments. You questioning how that's possible? In a world made of magic.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Take a seat, damn you. And there we are. Man, I'm getting classed right now. I'm getting schooled.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Okay, so I may be looking too far into that right now, what he just did. But creation magics in this world right here were said to be very taxing, and only people in the ancient times could actually accomplish. I don't know if he just used that to basically create those out of thin air, or if he just did something else entirely. If he just used creation magic, there's a lot of implication going on right there. A lot more questions for me. But yeah, are they social distancing? Possibly. I mean, they are probably 6 feet apart. Imagine getting schooled in 2021, right?
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Soul, memory. Corporeal aether?
Yes, very good.
Yeah, it was multiple choice. It was a 1 in 3 chance to get it right. Excited Vlad is a fun Vlad.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
Well, imagine Vlad getting it right. Right? Jeez, I'm gonna ace this test.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to the... I have no fucking idea. It's not even cursive. I don't know what that is. To the hype zone, right? No, it looks like it says dream, but what is the 3 or 4 letters before that? Oh, wait. That might be DM at the end there. DIEM. H. I'm assuming that's a Y. O. Heodium? I have no idea. It's like its own cursive.
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
Oh yeah, by the way, Rex, you remember Mixer and Hype Zone? Crossing him out.
It would blot out everything that was written.
You remember that thing? Yeah, I remember it too. And what it never existed outside of redacted. Yeah, it quite literally redacted. We have no idea what it says now.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
I have an idea. He's gonna say it now, isn't he?
The 7th umbral calamity.
Yep. When a lot of people immediately forgot pretty much everything. Mixer, you mean a blender? I mean, how dare you? Hype Zone was cool but weird but good but bad. Yeah, pretty much. It had a lot of potential behind it, but it just it was basically used for spark farming. That's what it came down to be. It was made for entertainment purposes, and then it just turned into, hey, farm your sparks here.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Oh snap. Sparks were great but terrible. Well, now it's channel points, which sparks translated between each and every stream that obviously used them. And then channel points are just basically what a lot of people ended up using as something very similar with using programs like Mix It Up, Bot, and you know, other things and whatnot. They just kind of made their own channel point system in there, which probably prompted Twitch to make this system right here. Although I will say Sparks probably led Twitch more so to make this system right here, but they based it around the other one.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
Oh, snap.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Charlian prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation.
Okay.
Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty.
So yeah, not only is it made to be very secretive, but he can't even remember it right now. So interesting. That right there actually makes it... Actually, there's still a way he could tell us without this restriction. Write it down before he leaves the talking room and then just hand us the paper. Alternatively, we hide in the room as they're talking about it. We're gonna find out at some point in this expansion. I want to see what it is.
Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
Basically, I'll die.
For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
I suppose. Oh snap! It's gone. Yo, imagine using ink and you wrote nothing down.
That are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew.
It's a reincarnation.
Schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Equally probable. My guy's just like, it's a revelation. Too interested in that.
That's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought, or rather, an entire banquet.
I like this guy though. They all explode.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Ooh. Ooh, magic paper. I mean, you're not wrong.
I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Charlian, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Okay. He had fun with that. I get a new weapon. All right, you have been granted the run of phenomenon. If you are game, Key Alipo, Aliopo, sorry, would put your artisanry to good use. I wanted to make sure I said that right. All right, let me see here. Boom, let's do this. I've seen that design before, but we're gonna do one better. There we go. Man, I've never seen this combination before. Love it. So, what's on the menu today for Rex Titan? New chest piece. Wait. New helmet, new chest piece. There that. I didn't get legs. How dare this game? All right. Go slice enemies up with the magic paper. I already told you I ate a banana. Not that menu. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the forum's true motives and the mysteries of life itself for a good measure. It's funny. I came here for the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Ki Aliopo as the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. Okay. -1 banana. No, +1 banana. Banana. Oh, ooh, what is it for though? The faculty. Okay, what kind of job do I need to be for that though? I'm kind of curious now. Disciple of land or hand. Okay. Level 80 though, specifically. Okay, I need to go this way. You gotta make a cup of tea. Then play some Fear Me. I'm a samurai and I stab people. By the way, how far are you in Ghost of Tsushima? I like this music. We're going in the door. Sacrifice the banana to the belly gods. No way. Where were you, Estin? Having spent most of the time in Thavna. Well, yeah. I've yet to fully grasp the lie of the land here in Charlaine. Even finding my way to the annex proved a challenge. How dare you? Alright, Grachat here. You did Act 1 and then went and did the Director's Cut Island and a couple of the Act 2 quests. You have a cool hat. I haven't done the island yet. The island is the DLC. So without spoiling, how was it? Also, I kind of figured the island was gonna pop up afterwards in this story, like not in the middle of it. But I guess if you're open to go there whenever. Okay. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the Studium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lominsa. Okay. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but it does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan. But let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Vlad should play Ghost of Tsushima again. You missed MegaMadVlad. I mean, the last time I played it, I beat it. did it come out like early last year? It came out before I started playing Final Fantasy 14, didn't it? It was a great time. You can play it before or after you finish it. Finish.it. No, after you finish. It gets unlocked after you complete the first act. It's a much harder place. Enemies are tougher, but it has some really cool armor and story. Ooh. It came out July 2020. So yeah, I played and beat it before I started this game because I started this in August 2020. So not long after I beat that. Interesting. Beat it again then. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Oh, what the fuck, man? He's walking away. He's not going with her. What are you talking about? Okay, it's still part of the cutscene. There are trophies for New Game Plus, just saying. Ooh. I forget, is there a PS5 version yet? Or is it still only PS4? Phew. I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. Yes. Okay. So, direct. Oh, duh. Don't worry. I'm smart sometimes. I shouldn't complain, though. Vritra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Ooh, shiny trophies. I will say this right now, I'm not an achievement hunter. Like, there's some achievements I might have an interest in doing, but that's only because they sound like fun. Other than that, I don't particularly care about going out of my way for to like get all the achievements or anything like that. You like trophies? You got all the Mortal Kombat 10 trophies just to prove you could. Good on you, sir. You am trophy god. But who has more PlayStation trophies? You or me? Because I will not be able to tell unless I turn on my PS4 right now. Technically, I own a PS5. This was a pre-order PS5, mind you. But I haven't set it up because it floods in my room sometimes, so, yeah. What's your PSN name? You have to question that? I'm MegaMadVlad everywhere. Kind sir. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the forum's watchful gaze, I've little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how well that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers, as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. All right. Exactly, Kai. You have the most PlayStation trophies. Damn. You have 4,900 more trophies than me. Okay. How many trophies do I have? The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa Lominsa. $497. Yeah, I'm very close. It's not even close. Man, I am 3 away from 500. Jeez, that's I need to get on PS4 and just get something. That is destroying my OCD right now. All right, Limsa Lominsa, or as another streamer likes to call it, Elisa Lamasa. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we're going over there. All right, so just going straight. Winston, yeah. Time for sprinting. Rex needs a mansion just to store the trophies. Yeah, right. You have 5,500. I'm sorry. I can read. 5,354. Okay. Ah, I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seedseer and the Sultana. Three of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? Yes. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? Yes. I love that. Alright, my apologies for calling you away from Charlayan at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action. We have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. Also, I somehow have more Tsushima trophies than me. I mean, I played it once and don't trophy hunt, so... How many? Okay, how many do you have? How many do I have? And out of how many? You've not finished the game. Fair enough, but you've also done the DLC. And are a known trophy hunter now. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlayan, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Radzadhan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Tolafroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart. Garlemald! Wait. Garlemald! Oh, snap. You have 6 more bronze trophies than me. Other than that, we have the same amount. Okay. These brave few will be the Ilzabad contingent. Oh. To think such progress has been made in so short a time. Its objectives are twofold. Oh snap. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Tolafroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I only ask that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Very true. I will stop asserting dominance now. Wow. Are you saying you were T-posing the entire time? I need more. Oh, I have a water. I was gonna say I need more drink. Oh, here's a water. And now I have no water. I am saying I do video games better on PS4. That's a stretch from Rat Pack. All right. On all the PlayStations. Except for 2. Because trophies don't exist on 2 or 1. But yeah, PS3. Okay. So my history of game consoles is I actually owned a PS4 before I got a PS3. So that should show you just how many trophies I have on PS3. You're about to finish. Are you? Good. Okay. Without spoiling, how would you compare this to Shadowbringers? Your game consoles are literally PS3, 4, 5, Switch. Ah, you are a PlayStation man. Also, that brings me to another question. Another game that I've been playing recently was actually Cyberpunk. When they released that on PS5, is that going to be one of those games you actually try playing? It's a lot of callbacks. It's different. Okay, understandable. Nope. All right. I was curious. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the Colossal Tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said for the Telophoroi. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Ishtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. It's mostly good. There's one thing you hate. Ooh, obviously, don't spoil. Based on her observations, inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of aether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our own benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilzabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Fuck yes, I do. Get me in the action, damn it. Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. Or is my answer a fuck yes? For honor and glory! Couldn't have put it better myself. Ishtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come in to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warning scales to Alamigo, the contingents will embark on its journey to Ilzabard. Raubon and Lord Amaric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. So we're going to Garlemald now. Pack warm clothing, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telophorois. Yeah, so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go. Safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Fuck yeah. Alright, you just don't want to buy the Cyberpunk when there's so much wrong with its development and stuff for you personally. It feels dodgy to give money to that, but you only apply that rule to you. It's nice you enjoyed the game. So, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what you mean there. But yeah, no. Ooh, I'm missing that. What was it? Collections, right? Yes. I don't know. Oh, that's why they put it there. They had to make a new one, essentially, being the exact same thing. Alamigan Quarter. All right. Jeez, I'm just going through so many of my free travel tickets. Oofers. All right. And down. Am I going right to... No, I'm going over to there. There's another quest over there, though. Interesting. All right, Raubon. Ah, the Wanderer's return. You've been busy. Bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroy the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding skills of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Aymeric be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsabard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Understandable. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Aymeric's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Isabad, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Oh, it's him. Gaius von Belsar. Much has occurred since we parted ways in Werlit. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us? Strange. I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telophoroi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. Geoparty. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsabard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I'm branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. Fair enough. Okie dokie, it's about time I go and get on with things. Thank you for fun time chat, Vlad. Thank you for fun time chat time, Vlad. I wish you all the fun from your Final Fantasy. Thank you so much, Rex. I appreciate you showing up. And have I ever talked to you on Discord? Like, did we ever like DM each other on here? I need to scroll down and find out really quick, because I don't know. Anyway, regardless of that, when I see that you are streaming while I'm streaming, I'm gonna have you up lurking in the background again. Oh yes. There's a DM from you. We do now. Oh, okay, we did actually before. All right, dope. All right, yep. All right, so yep. When you start, I'm gonna keep an eye out. My eye shall be kept out. Only one. Yeah, thank you so much, Rex. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, dude. Thank you for joining. All right. Keep a weather eye on the horizon. Looks kind of wet outside. Imagine lurking in Rex's stream and not being active. I mean, that's a lurk. I understand. Werlet is in your hands. I will defend it to my dying breath. After the sacrifices my sons and daughters made, I can do no less. And I and the government of Werlet intend to offer refuge to those fleeing Garlemald. Should that time come, we will be ready. In light of Gaius's rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? All right. You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two, and if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. Alrighty then. Hey, I got a chess piece. Is it gonna lead into another cutscene or no? Nope. Okay, dope. All right. Ooh, nope. I can't do that right now, actually. All right, Maxima. I don't know what that is. All right. The other members of the Ilzabad contingents are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. Dope. Brr, 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 brr. Resistance Guard. Ah, the remaining members of the Scions, your friends and most of the Ilzabad contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through? Yes. Let us go in. 'Cause fuck yeah.
By the 12.
A lot of people. Yep, I knew it. Yep.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
Oh snap. So we're late.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose.
Also, guys, really quick, I'm gonna take a second to eat the banana to actually finish my breakfast. So I'm going to take away my webcam because I know what memes do and blackmail and everything. So we're gonna continue this still. Just I'm not gonna be talking until I'm done with this. It's a banana. It'll take like 2 seconds.
We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabad contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Okay, I have to say this. She was in the launch trailer, so that I know. Also, this banana is not peeling properly. Fucking hell. I hate getting a banana that just does not want to actually peel. And it's like, how, like, I can open it and everything like that, but it's like, do I want smushed banana or not? All right, I guess I'm opening it from behind, which happens more often than I like to admit. Okay, talk again.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. may have your attention. Might I ask you to speak first?
All right, Banane is finished.
If I must,
Rune Senna.
I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer.
So I pronounced the name actually correct. Who would have thought?
We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Rip Banane, right?
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Yeah, I remember you two. You got shot in the leg.
Wait, I know you.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten.
Him too? No shit. Also, I'm pretty sure you're Marauders Guild as well.
Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me.
And for whatever reason.
Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship.
Oh snap. You're a wanted man.
So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Oh snap.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. Then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
Pugilist. Thaumaturges. And Pippin.
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
Hot.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
In your element.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
She using names and phrases and stuffs. Not gonna lie, you chuckled a bit. What part? Oh shit.
With comrades
That part I chuckled at.
I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
Let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies.
Fiercest warriors, and they're all Lalafell. I mean, Not all of them. Just the important ones are apparently all Lullafell.
The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
All right.
The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
Machinists!
Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa.
They're both coming. Oh, a snap, crackle, and pop Rice Krispie. This guy is... I haven't seen him do anything. Ever. Hopefully I get to see him do something now. Yo, Poppy. How you been? I'm doing good. How about you? It's been a while. And new expansion in Final Fantasy XIV.
There is another awaiting introduction.
Oh. He was hiding back there.
Lord Amonalane.
Amonalane. That was it. You doing great? Glad to hear it. How goes in the world of the checkered poppy?
Ah, yes. Amonalane de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
And fight for world peace and all that. I hear he dies. That's something. What? How dare you? No longer single? Ooh. Congratulations. Congratulations, Poppy.
But should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
This man. Of course I have to say something to that. No problem. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
The tales of daring do. Oh yes. Sits in the single circle. Kai! Just get Final Fantasy XIV. Do it. Problem solved.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Poor shame.
Would that be the Shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Why do I have a feeling it's the Azim step?
Out of my way, you preening fool!
I knew it! Ah, I know that voice. Yep. And Bosja. No shit.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Would still be in the single circle just on Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, at least you can be happier in Final Fantasy XIV. You got this, Kai. Someday. I believe in you. You made changes in your life is fantastic. Ooh, very much congratulations. Keep it up, Poppy. Keep it up.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
Company.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
Wait. Oh, yeah.
go quarter to the enemy. Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Would I though? I don't know. Only one way to find out.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Bosjan.
Members of the Dalmascan resistance.
And Dalmascan, okay.
Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance.
Yep.
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
Which is fair.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all.
Good point.
Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Balesar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlit, a nation he once conquered.
Oh snap.
So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
Let's do it.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi.
Makes sense.
As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
It's kind of funny, the game you're playing right now has been in song compilations you have recently been listening to. Ooh, really now? But yes, this game is so good, Poppy. I can definitely recommend it if you would ever be up for an MMO. It's a slow start with Realm Reborn for sure, but it picks up with the expansions a lot. And it's also by the developers themselves. They see this as single player first. Well, sorry. Final Fantasy story first, MMO second. So they take an approach like that.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers.
The Magna Glaciers. I would have said Glacies, but okay. Is it on pass? Is not on Game Pass. It's not on Xbox. They are in talks of getting it on Xbox at some point, but as of right now, they have some more important things right now than trying to set a team aside from developing the game to put it on Xbox. So yeah, they've been in talks for a while now, so they definitely have an interest of getting it on Xbox. But as of right now, it's on PlayStation and PC. Yep, so far. PC and PS4 and PS5. It used to be on PS3 for Realm Reborn and the first expansion, Heaven's Word, but they essentially cut it off from that point on.
From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities.
All right.
The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
At all costs. Makes sense. If it ends up on pass, you will get it. All right. So, that's going to be questionable if it'll end up on Game Pass. And if it does, it'll probably be only for a certain portion of the game, because this is a subscription-based game. However, they do have a free trial for it that goes from Realm Reborn, the initial start of the game, and the first expansion right now, with interest to actually expand into the second expansion for the free trial. How much is the PS4? Right now, let me see. Looking on GameStop. Okay, hold up. All right. You can get a pre-owned PlayStation 4 for a little under $300 right now. That's what I just looked up.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed.
Yeah, no problem, Bobby.
Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
How much for my PC? $50,000. Now, my PC was $2,500. Yeah. Yeah, what they said. All right. So that's that. Ishtola. All right, besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We shall have to suffice. Oh wait, we few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Okay. Have to give it to everyone. Oh. All right, warding scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it? Yas. Only 6 of them. Or 1. Okay, never mind. I have 6. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Amaric. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. It was a long monologue right there. That is a set of warning scales I spy? Not that I would know what they'd look like. Boom. Take. Please. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with aether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Oh, snap. I hear you've got something for us. Oh, by the way, I have started playing Elder Scrolls. Ooh, which one or ones? There we go. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gil or 2 when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Enzaar instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfear told me was that they needed someone to help safeguard the future. And here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land, in the middle of the sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing. So let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships. Fair enough. Online 1. Ooh, on Xbox I take it? Okay, so... Okay, there's the 6 person. Okay. So... Xbox has a has its own ecosystem to that of PC and that of PlayStation. They're all separate, unfortunately, which you would think that they would actually combine them. That would be nice, considering I actually have some characters on PC. I wonder if there's any interest to actually combine them now that technically Xbox owns Bethesda. Let me see here. Elder Scrolls Online crossplay. This was 3 days ago. Yeah, so they still do not have crossplay, unfortunately. So It's a bit of an issue right there. But, okay. I'll tell you what, guys. At some point, I will actually look into getting a Xbox Series X. Once I get that, how's about we try playing on Elder Scrolls Online then? How's that sound? All right. Rune Senna. Yes. Here you go. Lol. I had 3 more actually. So these are the famed warning scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside the 12's Wood. The Elder Seedseer, however, has granted me special permission. Sounds good to you? All right, sweet. It's a plan. She has bid me lend my magics to the people of Garlemald while learning all I can of their ways. In so doing, I will come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world. Or so she or so she says. Will your eyes be okay with the frames? Okay, let me put it this way. It's 60 FPS on Xbox Series X, sir. And of course, I can play games in 30 frames per second. You don't have issues being social anymore? We got video games. Oh, by the way, what do you think of Elder Scrolls Online then, Poppy? I'm curious. I say, it is past time our allies benefited from the power at a Seedseer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. All right, there's also one behind me? No. Is there one I'm giving to after this? We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Yeah, because I have a second one. Who the hell else am I giving it to afterwards? You're liking it a lot? Ooh. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, the talismans. We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, and before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of fire, the light of life. There we go. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, like much of Authard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay our efforts by ending this war. Nice. All right, now I give it to Maxima. Okay. You craft the mines too. Craft the mines? What does that mean? Do you have a warding scale for me too? Yes, I do, sir. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to wear the cold of Ilsabard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now, let us proceed to the Alamegan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. All right. Yeah, it's gonna be cold in Garlemald, Minecraft. Oh, I'm smart sometimes. Don't worry. I was still thinking you were talking about Elder Scrolls Online. I was like, what? Craft the mines? What? This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you can do likewise. I suppose, provided you are not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark! Is that the cry of scions in need of tailor, I hear? Okay, who is this? Tataru. Of course. But how? I have my ways. Oh, yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabard without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Now you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? She's a little short to wear something for me. You're in a weird mood right now? Ah, I did have one other thing to share. Those are names. Have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while, to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since I'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlayan? Oh, why not? You can keep Cryo company in the Baldessian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard those two people did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. Okay, I need to look up who those two people are really fast. Okay. So a Rogadin, I guess. And then the other person. Both Rogadin. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen them before. All right. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlayan. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I could do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will every day. She's so precious. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. So where's Biggs and Wedge? With Sid. Probably coming with us, actually. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. So it's just the coat then. Okay. I could dye it? Okay, hold up. We're doing this really fast because I am curious. Where is it? Midnight blue. It fits better with the rest of my armor, but still, I'm not gonna wear the coat. I'm a fashion. Besides that, I got fur right there too. Dope, right? But everyone else, I have a feeling, is gonna be wearing some stuff. All right. Here we go. A frosty reception. Oh, snap. All right. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. All right, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Oh. All right, so we're getting into a fight immediately. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks. Okay, that's not what. We'll be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it'll be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Yep. All right, let's do this. Feel like hot? You won't need a jacket, right? Exactly. Time to go into Garlemald. We're going from Alamigo as well.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
All right, we're at the foot of Garlemald. Holy shit. It feels cold already.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna
Glacius.
The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Hey, look, they're wearing coats. Of course, Emmeline. How is he cold? Emmeline. How the hell is he cold in this?
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party.
I will catch you later. Off to play Minecraft. Take care, everyone. All right, Poppy, thank you so much for showing up. I appreciate you. And have a great rest of your day. So, Kai, by the way, it looks like Ishtola has a new outfit.
They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps.
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Virgilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number.
Okay. That is definitely a legatus armor. In fact, we can actually have that armor from Bosja, which is interesting.
However, they are also
or maybe
joined
similar.
by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death.
Alright, give you a better look. I will try.
The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Fair enough.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
There's the outfit. And then it's gone.
As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
All right. Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot. What's Thancred wearing? Okay, interesting.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
I like destroying things.
Pistola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand.
So if I'm understanding correctly, I might be playing as another character in this as well. All right, so first, yeah, it should tell me. Pistola likes fireworks, you too. Right?
A blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
He always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
All right, who am I playing as? I knew it. Okay. So let's see here. Got solid barrel, nebula, swift deception, silent takedown, which can only be used while swift deception is available, and bewilderment bomb. Throws a bomb that confuses the senses of guard dogs, neutralizing them. Has no effect on Imperial soldiers or Magitech weaponry. So only guard dogs, who are probably able to track him even while invisible with scent. All right. Assuming there is nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you are ready. All right. Yes.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Okay, one guarding the trolls. Time he took a nap. Ooh, hello? Oh snap. Okay. How long are they out for though is my question. Oh, okay, hello. Yeah, that's gonna be bad if he sees me. Okay, he's still out. I hope that's not something that they'll notice. All right, dope. Dunzo. All right. And proceed further into the depot. Yep. All right. Need them to move. That's gonna run out. Yeah, it does not work in my favor. Don't notice me? Okay, dope. So they've got guard dogs, eh? No use hiding. They'll soon sniff me out. Luckily, I prepared something. All right. Nailed it. All right. Brig the Magitech. All right. I can't put them out. But I can do the other one. I'm glad they seemingly have a very narrow vision sight. I like this mission. It's quite fun. Should do a trick now to hide and send word. Hiding place.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
All right, dope. Ooh. All right, come on. Nope, that's bad.
Spotted.
Come here, you. All right. For now. All right, so we have Dogue over there. Two Dogue. All right. They're more blind than you? Can't be blind if you're not blind. Wait a minute. All right, I need that thing to turn around. Or that. Okay. Yeah, so 5.
Must be losing my touch.
All right. Can I kill that thing? I don't know. All right, nailed it. That's it. The control terminal. Yeah, that could be bad. Don't notice me. Dope. Anchor it over here. Okay. Whew. Not gonna lie, it was a little tough. But I did it.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Fireworks. Here we go. Very splode. A few moments later, at the rear of the Ilsbard contingent's supply caravan.
The blizzard's beginning to clear.
Beginning?
The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
Okay.
Wait! Something's coming!
Doggos.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
All right, it's time for murder. We got this. Free up the others, and it works. Keep them away from the cabbages. All right. Is there more?
Brief respite, but stay alert.
Okay.
Keep the carriages safe.
Ooh, can I do? Nope. Okay. Let's do it. Huzzah! Fucking murder. Dunzo. And them. Dope.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger.
What? You don't say.
They'll hold the line.
All right. Who am I helping now? All right, you. Huzzah! They will be dead. I guarantee it. Dunzo. All right. Now what? Oh, hello. Stop it in its tracks. Okay. I guess I wasn't supposed to do that. Oh, he's done. All right.
You lot all right back there? We're fine and ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
All right, head north. Oh. Meanwhile, on the front line, there's that big ass tower in Garlemald.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young chargers would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
That I did. Okay. So he's fighting the Legatus? They are, all three of them. That's not going to be an easy fight, I would figure. It's a gun lance.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them.
And here I be.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
All right, that was a cool animation right there. That's very different.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
All right, so I guess we're making it over to the Legatus in this. I have you now. The supply caravan is safe for the time being, and Thancred's team have thrown the enemy into disarray. All right, dope. I wasn't expecting this though. Now it's our turn. Oh shit, that's a big one. He just used a big attack, eh? Oh, that's outside there. Interesting concept. Oh, they're down. Okay. Giga Tempest, eh? Yeah, that's Tank Buster. Jeez, I like this. But damn, she has a lot of HP though. All right, good. Good. Stay away from us. Bombs away. Okay. I see now. Reinforcements. Almost halfway dead. Which is definitely going to help with that. Okay, she left the field. All right, now she's back in. Okay, here we go. Giga Tempest again. Yeah, this is definitely a Legatus fight right here, and I love it. So many. At this rate, we will be overwhelmed. But not fall so easily. These curs will taste my wrath. All right, dope.
Tremble before the sun.
Oh, that's both of them working in tandem right there. Three seconds. We got it. Fuck yeah. Everyone's down. I love big explosions. That was hectic and I loved it.
A worthy adversary.
Adversary?
Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again to the death.
To the death. Oh snap.
Sadu Hatun.
Oh no, he was trying to get with her then?
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
All right. Because that's a big fucking tower. It's glowing red.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solace as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Whoa. That's an Aetherite?
The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solace single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Big ass tower. Ilzabard, Garlemald.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone.
Broken glass. Congrats on getting to Garlemald. Now, do you have enough gil to buy a house? Depends. Also, there's other players here. Wow. Of course I'm going to attune to this. What is this location? A frost... No, that's the quest. Camp Broken Glass. It is. Alright. Alfino. In spite of the obstacles we've faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little farther, and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss the course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Y'shtola and Graha to join us in that building to the northeast of the camp? Elise and I will meet you there. 5 bill to buy a tent. 5 bill, yeah. 5 billion gil to buy a tent. Could you imagine? That's insane. All right, Y'shtola. And then Graha afterwards. Oh yeah, here you go. That's the outfit, Kai. Actually, here. Better look. To your liking or not? Because these are all temporary anyway, so I don't think they were meant to be, you know. Sup, Rat Pack? I'm eating? Yes. I'll make my way over once my head has cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming, much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Aether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. All right. It's 99% off for the next 2 seconds. Oops, it expired. Well, this is why it's exactly I picked it up. And there be Graha. Someone's riding a car. Right. You'll be pleased to know most of the tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting. I will make my way there. Yeah, get out of here, bots. Alright, so... what level is this quest? 82. Alright, so I am 2/10 of the way done with the MSQ. Can you believe it? 2/10. Alright, I wonder if there's a cutscene here, guys. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin. Dope.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroy's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
Oh, snap.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
Makes sense.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Oh, snap.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
All right.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
I can do
As a
guard
matter of
duty.
fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphinaud.
Oh, of course.
Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors.
Okay.
Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
All right. If there are any survivors, we will surely find them.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return.
All right.
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
I wonder if we are going to be able to buy houses on the moon. I mean, maybe someday. But I still need to see what the fuck the moon looks like. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tataru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when next we meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even if they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes, if there are any survivors, we must find them and quickly. Alright. Emmeline! What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Ahem. Since you ask, we're to scour the Eblan Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. That's gonna be a moon man someday. Damn right I am. Wait a minute. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Alright, how far are we going? Pretty far, actually. Let's do it! We have monsters. Eblan Rime. So there they be. And he has his telescope. Right. The cutscene. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing? Or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that an aether current? Ah, no. Just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow. Snow, snow, snow. But lo! What do I see over yon, hillock? Hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. Wow. Survivor? Show me. Over there, behind that tree. Looks like she's running away from something. Surely, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that. She's wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. Alright. I'll let Lucia know where you're headed. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. Alright, as they run, I walk. They're short enough to where I can probably keep up with them anyway. Jokes, of course. All right, so we need to look for the stuff in the things, aka the footprints. Okay, I'm gonna fight you because you're oblivious. Huzzah, motherfucker. Let's do this. But yeah, enemies take a while to kill now. And you dead. All right, so that way then. All right, lead east. East indeed. Wouldn't be down there, would it? It would be down there, of course it would. Come on. Footprints. Alright, these footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously. And they lead towards the building. Oh, snap, crackle, and pop Rice Krispies. Alize. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd be inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran past, right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Sure. Oh, so right there. Destination. East? I thought you said west. That's west, Patrick. It's a cutscene. Zip. Ah, there she is. Right at the tree. Come on, just notice already. I saw her. Right there, yep. The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first. But you must do so without drawing her attention. Without drawing her attention. Alright. Follow the girl from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed. Make sure to use cover, such as rocks, to approach her without being seen. Similarly, the objective will also end in failure if you fall too far behind. No way. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again and return. So yeah, of course I need to use these rocks then. Pant. Girl in green. Hopefully she doesn't just like turn around. That thing is weird looking. Please don't be coming to me. Okay, dope. And it sounds terrible. Is someone there? Nah, psych, son. Must be imagining things. Damn right you are. Must have been my imagination. Better catch my breath. Huzzah! Turns around, right? Yep. Must have been the wind. Those beasts spot me, I'm done for. Not if I save you. I hope my luck holds. Huzzah! Ah, damn it. Of course. Son of a bitch. So I guess I should have just stayed there then. I hope they didn't get seen either. All right, I got so far. Sneak 0. My sneak was 100 until she saw me. All right. They were seen by the monster up there. Damn, that thing just fucking puked. It was murdered though, which is good. Is someone there? Well, nope. I must be imagining things. Must have been the wind. Eblin rhyme. Alright, I will get this. It will be mine. Lol, you can't see me. You can't see me. Alright, so I stay here first. Or I can do this too. Nailed it. Just a little farther. Who are you? Is it the final spread? Okay, she's just going right up. Don't tell me I'm too far now. Okay. Dope. Literally, that was the last part I could have got caught at. Phew, still in one piece. Oh! Jeez, I must be like Batman to her. Appear out of nowhere. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Oh. Please, we just want to talk. Wow, imagine getting caught, right? I'm Alfino. This is my sister, Alize, and our good friend Lux. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I'll give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. No. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telophoroi's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry. I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? Hi. My name's, Licinia. Okay. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar. And then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Garlemald. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Jeez. Also, guys, really quick, I'll be right back. I'm gonna actually grab some lunch. It's about noon, so burb. Alright, back what I miss. Alright. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? 9! No, this is, wait, this is Victor's Spoils. A mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was. But now me and a few others are, borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe. And I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help, can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. Blows up the mansion. Taking it sky high. This is everyone. And they're cold. Licinia says you can be trusted. But these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alize? We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe build it under that gazebo. The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, do as you will. Dot, dot, dot. All right. Tracks in the snow is now complete. Oh yeah, baby. All right. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running around, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer, or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Go off without saying a damn word. And they built a fire. Lights fire, mansion explodes, right? Yeah, a little music player there. Interesting. I could treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Emmeline's tinctures. The ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? Sure. The numbness is beginning to subside. Though, I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Boom. Warming tinctures? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of this city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina, that remains operational, cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, cerulia, ingens, okay, ingens, I don't know, is full of the stuff. For all the good it does us, no one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well. Yes, never better. Oh? What sweet liberation is this? Is it poison by any chance? No. Haha, 'twas a joke. A joke. Haha. Ha. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep. So said the poet. And alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek, ere they fell. We are the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony? I don't know. Cacophony. There we go. Of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital. Oh, that's why. I don't know why that was down. But anyway, Loco! Thank you so much for 15 months! What the fuck? Has it really been 15 fucking months? Holy shit, and you've been this entire... Loco, you are too kind. Too fucking kind. Enjoying Endwalker? Fuck yes, I am. Holy shit, 15 fucking months ago I became an affiliate. Damn, Loco. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And how are you doing? Alright. And Screams was our capital, our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace. Also, now that I think about it, let me click on the things, because the whole concept of the audio didn't go off, right? That is not what I wanted to do. Fuck. Refresh. Fuck. I can't do it. Oh, there we go. Cool. There we go. Now I have the audio. The audio didn't go off because the thing was not on, apparently, for some reason. That's weird. You're doing fine. Glad to hear it. What games have you been playing recently? I know Genshin is on that list, right? Each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. Oh snap. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience, preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. I mean, that's a way to put it. Despondent refugee. What do you want? To give you this, nerd. Genshin for sure, mostly New World other than that. Oh, you play New World. How are you enjoying it? A tincture. May as well drink it, I suppose. I suppose. And it goes right into a cutscene. Is that a rock? This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components, crafted with the finest ore. Sourced from Lacus Amonis, it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others. Because all we've been hearing is the same music played over and over and over again. Oh snap. You've been enjoying it? Have a ridiculous amount of hours into it already. Really? Okay. Question. Have you gotten over 1,800 hours into it yet? Also, can you DM me the server you're on? I want to see if I can make a character on there and possibly play with you. Something anyway. Not yet. Because I'm over 1,800 hours in this. Probably getting closer to 1,900 at this point. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Lacus Amonis. Alright, sweet. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. It is a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Ooh, is that something you tell them or not? You're at like 470 according to Steam. Really? Okay, interesting. I'm at like 10 minutes. You don't want to know how many hours you're in it? Oh, snap. You have to combine both your alt and your main. Understandable. Rat Pack, what do you own the game on? Or are you talking about Final Fantasy or New World? I'm assuming you're talking about Final Fantasy right there. All right, now I need to bring it over to the girl. FF14. Yeah, I'm able to find out simply by looking at the Steam, because I have this on Steam. All right, what's that? Here you are. So this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Go right ahead. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw Legatus Virgilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacius. Glacius. A few days ago. Are you the ones? Wait. Are they the ones you encountered? Yes. Blah 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 blah. New World, you haven't bought and probably will not buy until improvements are made. Understandable. If you're over 2 hours in Final Fantasy 14, you're addicted. Oh snap. How addicted does that make me at over 1800? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacius? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Nah, we flew. Airships. There may be that. Wait, then there might be a way to. Oh, I knew it. Nicinia. Where is everyone? Wait, is something the matter? She's hiding. A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby, Almasty, has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people, too. Oh, snap. Not addicted at all? Damn. I'll get there someday. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts won't pose a threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of trappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange. Lots of food. And that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the trappers. You'd best watch out for baby Almasties while we're away. Ah, yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight. But if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be tricky though. Wait, too. So it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. So I'll go over the lake. Alright, time to go. And I habitually jumped to try and fly. I missed it already. I'll be there someday. Hey, Rat Pack, do you have flight yet in any of the locations? I see it. Well, now I need to go up this. How dare. Yo, imagine being addicted in 2021. Huzzah! So it still does go forward. You know, I rode one of these things. Not the exact one, but you know. You have flight in all locations. When you say flight, do you mean fight or flight? Nope, you wanted to finish, as today is your last day off for a while. Ooh, understandable. Burly Tapper. Who goes there? How did you find us? I was told about your location, therefore I am here. What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? Harumph! If the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes thought they could come waltzing in here, demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now that the capital's gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, sellsword. If they think if they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. Oh, so I guess we're fighting. I'll show you what for. I mean, I'm not here to kill them, but you know, evidently they're here to try and kill me. Stop, please consider me intimidated. Yeah, these guys are pushovers. Oh snap. Am I dead yet? Now we go in. Oh, cutscene before we even talk to the guy. Okay. There you are. Alize. Just after you left, Nicinia asked me to go and catch up with you, in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. Oh boy. So this is Tapper's den. Well then, after you. We be here now, yo. Who are you? What happened to the guards? I killed them. Murdered. Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? Doesn't make any damn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean? You were brought here from other lands? Yas. You know what she is doing? Urabania, Yangshai, Bozja, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia Ingens. I don't know. Still sustaining us. even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that? Wait, how can you do that if it's frozen over? Ha, wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days, what with the city in ruins. We take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we could trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrel full. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying here for the time being. As long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. They haven't been told. Gone for good. Alright, so... Okay, not you. You. Regardless of what Ilsabard contingent does... Well, yeah, what the Ilsabard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories. Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. Alright, righty-ho. Let me guess. Want to be famous, right? Or nope. Close enough. I see the message. So you've come seeking ceruleum. Thank you so much, Kai. I appreciate you. Have you? What? Those purebloods at Victor's spoils sent you? To turn to the enemies for help? They must be more desperate than I had thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. A sister? We only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I could spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? Wanna be famous? I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us. But we can ask about that after we've delivered this ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Time to go back. But yeah, do you want to be famous? So I think I'm gonna need to go left, and then that way. Yeah, absolutely, because I can't scale a mountain on this. This isn't Skyrim. So Kai, how does it feel to know that at some point I'll be playing Elder Scrolls Online with you? Because I know I'm excited. At some point, I need to get that Series X first. Almost there. Alize. This isn't right. It's too quiet. Would have thought Alfino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Over there. I found Alphino already. Someday you'll have a PC and be able to play this with you. Ooh, yas. Okay, something happened. They asked me to carry supplies. But when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then you swoop. Okay. Here to help. What rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. Which I kind of figured. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out. Or she put it in her pocket to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland. Taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. Jeez. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them. But find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries. And theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, and that's where we'll start. Makes sense. I was wondering if it was going to be something along those lines right there, where they trying to, you know, they still didn't believe us kind of thing. Alizer. 2 sets of fresh footprints. Young woman, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. It's actually young women. Never mind. How dare. Also, I got my lunch. I need to actually eat it. Those darn kids. So, one thing I'm very glad about in this, about like today, for instance, is the fact that I was able to get on this with only a queue of like 20 people. Pretty sure the main reason for that is I got on early enough in the morning. Oink oink. So Kai, how far are you in Elder Scrolls Online then? Currently level 25. All right. Oh snap. Loco gifting a sub to Kai. Thank you so much, bud. I appreciate that. And Kai, you now have access to the emotes again. I hope you enjoy them, Kai. Thank you for the sub. You're still famous. There's a thing right there. Roses are red. Violence is due. Oh, snap. I will do those later, though. All right. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. And I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alfino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. You'll become Hermit? Hermit the Frog? Hermit. All right, let me see what I can find. This is a pretty big area. There's the thing. Is that the only thing? Empty bottle. They brought at least one bottle with them. All right. The bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it has been here for some time, and is unlikely to have any connection with Licinia and her sister. So, no. They're not too close to the den, I guess, huh? Kermit the Hermit. That's the same thing, yeah. Yeah, this is a pretty big area that I have to search. Half-buried piece of paper. The wet paper half buried in the snow. Appears to be a flyer for a theater group. Oh no. Though the run of shows advertised has long since ended. Oh man, why did it have to end already? I didn't even get to see the show. There's one. Could it be? They're hiding in that. Fresh blood. Oof. I know that's them now. Interacting. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeast. East? I thought you said west. It's fucking west, you fucking Patrick. So we're going all the way over there. Jeez. And both collapsed. Naturally. We're aiding and abetting, guys. The two bodies are already cold. Oh no. They're both dead? They are. Oh my jeez.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
And dead.
No. Why wouldn't they? Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have. I should have. We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
Holy shit.
Making it worse.
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
So that line that he just said, that was in the launch trailer. It has a completely different meaning than what I figured it was, actually.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Jeez. Yeah, it's a heavy hitting thing right there. All right. There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we never have come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do now is make our report to Lucia. And do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come on. All right. But damn, though. All right, so now I need to get back over to there again. I want to say we came that way, but I don't remember now. I don't remember the exact... No, we came from like there. That was it. Uh-oh. Overgrown rose. I can't believe that's a rose. What? Someone's already flying in here. All right. Another person's flying already. Holy hell. Man, it's like I'm left in the dust now compared to the rest of the community. Just taking 2 days off. Also, I love how I got 1, 2, 3, 4 gil for that quest. I guess we're going in that building right there. All right, here we are. All right, Alize and Alfino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account?
Thank you for your report.
I hate allergies. Hurry up and fly, right? Maybe someday.
We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
All right.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified.
Ooh, nice.
They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
What do we got?
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Jeez.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Because the idea was actually Thancred's to actually like have that go through. Dissuade, well, basically using subterfuge in Garlemald to win a war. However, that war just fucking poof, gone, and all this shit happened.
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced.
Oh shit.
While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvus is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer.
Yeah, not Xenos himself.
Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
That would be because of Fandaniel.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams.
Tempered.
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
It's the Tower of Babel. Oh shit. This is like very much Final Fantasy IV-esque.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be... inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
Hmm.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence.
Oh, interesting.
A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall.
Is this that blue-haired guy from the launch trailer?
Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
Yeah. If this is him, he attacks Lucia. I want to see this.
I think we do.
Probably for being a traitor. Might even be related. It is him. Oh, this might not be the scene though either.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
So never mind.
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours.
Commander? Oh, is it a different guy
If
then?
you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Lucia. Naturally.
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
Oh.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you go? If sorry. What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves? So not Lucia then.
can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
No more than 3.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
A Garlean gun sword. The one that actually shoots at range. All right, Lucia. You'll be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over you and keep you. All right. Julius. I don't know. I forget what he said. Julius. I don't know. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. All right, let's do this. Is this still level 82 quest? It is. All right. All right. This is far enough. Listen carefully. You'll head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alize and he's Alfino. And last but not least, there's Lux. Lux? Where have I heard that name? Wait, where have I heard that before? No matter. Alfino and Alize will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Once you choose to depart, Julius will accompany you. Alfino and Alize will then begin moving towards the destination. Make your way to Liminal Station 4 without falling behind. If you leave Julius behind for any reason, or lose sight of Alfino and Alize, you may try again by returning to the starting point. Okay. Ready to make a dash for the station? Yes. All right, over that hill, right? So here we go. So just do not bring out the weapon. Problem solved. Imagine flying in 2021. This must be the road he mentioned. If we follow this, it should lead to the station. Not the easiest surface to run on, which is just stone, right? Man, I got this guy right behind me. We better not draw attention. That's the station, I presume. Of course, there's an enemy coming over. Jotun. Yeah, don't see me. Okay, it went after that guy. Dope. Liminal Station 4. We are here. Julius. And thus a cutscene. We're getting closer and closer to the tower. This is it. The first stop, that is. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No. We're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Okay. North of the station is Regio Domorum. One of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close. No wandering off, understood? Alright. From here, we'll be heading northeast. Keep to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye. They spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided we can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. All right. And this time I'm not like doing the whole follow thing. And it does make me wonder exactly what the kind of like conditions are. Like how far away can you get from them? We're already found. Holy shit. We've got this. Nailed it. 10 out of 10. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all we know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. That's why I would say, that's exactly when I would bring up the ability to, I would say, hey, why don't you have it captured? And while we're still in your area, use the treatment and you determine whether or not it's good enough to use. And we're already found again. Huzzah! Whoosha! Nailed it. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. Righty-ho. Are we found again? Or is this just a talking point at this point? Oh, he took care of them now. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before, only out of a desire to remain undiscovered. And that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Alright. Oh, we're going far this time. And I guess... No, we're actually just going into there now. Yeah, I'm just going to go directly there. Yeah, maybe someday I'll get flight. Oh, we were found again. By monsters this time. dead. Look at what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of Primal's Aether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. So you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Jeez. Just about there. I don't know where that is, but it's definitely somewhere. Oh, not Alizé. You. We're almost there. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. All right, so here we are. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. All right. Tertium. Yeah, I remember seeing this in the trailers and some of the footage that they had out for like the content creators and stuff like that. There's the Aetherite. Yeah, now it explains where that Aetherite was. It's underground. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, Nebjulus was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food. Their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. The train. All right. Is this where they find out who I am? Because he's like, Lux. Where have I heard that name before? I am going to attune that Aetherite right freaking now. Oh yeah, that's bad. One of my buttons keeps getting stuck. It's not a good thing. Alright. The Aetherite is not responding. Sunny beaches. Of course. Alright, Julius, if that is your real name.
These are their chosen representatives.
Okay, I saw the back of this guy's head in the trailer. Who are they?
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Of the First? Oh.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. for my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
Jeez.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telopheroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Yep. Alfino is basically out of all the Scions, he's the politician.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telopheroi are no longer a threat. But after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference. To make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost, all because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
Yeah, that's... Ooh. Like, when it comes to, like, these political views and everything like that, that's definitely a question that he can believe in. And it kind of makes sense for him to ask that. And also puts us on the bottom foot there. How will they answer this one, or is it going to be me?
Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Absolute stubbornness.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
Taken prisoner now.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Collars. Now do they explode? Or is it just on those two?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Whoa. Now that's some fear right there.
Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Ooh, which one sounds better? I like the second one. Ooh, excuse me. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. Au chiffon. Jeez, that's a name.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
All right. So I wonder what Thancred's gonna say, or if he's gonna show up to here too. That's gonna be interesting because we're gonna be gone for a while. It looks like. Julius. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries, understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation. And above all else, don't use magics of any sort. Not even healing magics. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alfino and Alize will pay the price. So I'm allowed to leave. Is what he's saying, or maybe not go too far. I don't know. It's you. Oh, Lux Megamad. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them, my comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Okay, over there then. So, cold. This young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. I don't need mending. I know who you are. The so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Ugh. Damn. Tore the suturas. Okay, I don't know. Muscle, I guess. Of all the times, the worst of the lot, within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life. But we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell, and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy. Mind intact, but body broken. A soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. So the radio. This radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. That's 4 out of 5. Where's the last person I talked to? In here? No. Oh, right there. How did I pass by them? Queso. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business you brought here. Oh, sorry. Whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans, for Garleans, could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit. Though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Oh, so it's supposed to be brighter, I guess? Question mark? Alright, Alfredo. Did you learn anything of note? Blah, 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 blah. There's Alize. And your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Okay, so Flavius! That is a name. Oh, it's assisting. It's not aiding and abetting this time. Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I could still serve in that way. So they just assumed it was another Garlean right there. So those you met fare no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, though we'd need to persuade Julius first. All right, let's see here. Julius! And it looks like this is going to turn into a cutscene. Yep. Called it. Well, seen enough. Julius, the people here have barely enough food to fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees, or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. Alright, one of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or, in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telophoroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power. We realized Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophoroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word, and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. Alfino telling him the same thing, but louder. And then it changes his mind. So, did he agree to it? 9. No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, my hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Alright, Julius, let's do this. Alright, we will begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. Urbanissima. Okay, I don't know. The first location is Forum Soleus, a park to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. All right. Now I can get on my mount. Okay, so basically get out of here and just go basically west. Still technically northwest, but you know. I see the little ramp right there. Oh, I see a thing. I need it. I need it. Sorry guys, but I'm gonna go up there, grab that real fast like. Hell yeah. Give me. These guys really don't trust easily at all, do they? Not at all. I mean, honestly, put yourself in their shoes. Would you trust you know, a person you've seen as the enemy for the longest time just coming into your country? Yeah. It's a lot of political stuff going on, you know what I mean? Yeah, I was gonna go to that. There it is, Garlemald. Tavner, Garlemald. I'm assuming that is gosh dang it. Charlayan. And one of these is the moon. I don't know what the other two are though. I can't think of it. It's throwing me through a loop, man. It's a hell of a battle. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Zos Galvus. Would you rather hold a grudge, or would you rather see your people be saved? Like what the like what that legatus stated, and basically what you see from all Garleans right there. They're stubborn to a fault. So they're obviously going to choose the first one. It's basically blind patriotism. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No. Nay, says I. No. We've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find any here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. All right. I see that war machina wreckage. Nay, says I. I guess we're going over there at some point. A curious inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of their ceruleum, as Julius said. All right, 4. I can't jump over that. How dare? Up there. Hello, hello. And down there. Okay, so I'll just jump down then. Map of Forum Soleus. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Soleus. The pond, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. To your knowledge, of course. And shop counter. Yes, I'd like to buy some ceruleum. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant's stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play as shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by Ceruleum. Alright. I'm assuming nothing up there. I'm assuming we're going over there, where all the cutscenes are at. Maybe not. Do we go out and about? Nay, says I. Alright, so I need to find just one more. Alright, so I'm gonna try going up this then. Nope. Imagine landing on that on the first try. Alright, what about outside here? No, damn it. I saw sparkly, it was somebody's carbuncle. There it is. Children's slide. The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. But on closer inspection, it looks to be no more than a children's slide. Julius! Hello. Oh, it's you. Any luck? Nope. There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes. I mean, no, It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. So, like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. Yeah. With a cerulean-powered heater, by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. That was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signiferi and medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Elfino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, won't you bring me some once that's done? A blast of Verfire should do the trick. Verfire! Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we may have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? Damn right I do. A little friendly competition might make things more interesting. The last one to find a ceruleum tank is rotten egg, though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. It's a shallow pond. Point of interest. Oh, person's in the cutscene over there. You delve into the murky water, but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. It actually hurts. Let's do this. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. Oh yeah. You open the hatch and retrieve a ceruleum tank. But it's still cold. However, your grand discovery comes at great personal cost, as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Chilled to the bone. Alright, where's Alfino? Did you find anything? Sniff, sniff. I hope you did. There you are. That's it. And there's still some ceruleum left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alfino a hand. Call me an old Don because by fire I am reborn. And my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys, deserving of protection. Okay. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire, awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings, we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends dead. And those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Also, sunlight. Alright, and this should level me up right here too. Which would be pretty dope. Hell yeah, 84! Did I get anything from that? I did. Divine Magic Mastery 2 and Melee Mastery, which makes them stronger. Yes. Okay. So, restores own HP, cure potency 400, Cure potency 400. Okay. So there we go. Dope. All right. Now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. I'ma fight it. Huzzah! Haha, thought you could get me with that, eh? Dead. Okay, so we're just going over there. And another cutscene. Holy hell, it's a lot of cutscenes, isn't it? Julius! As you can see, this place is littered with remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged ones, those that took a more severe beating are hard to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prize them apart, piece by piece, it'd be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there is any left. It should still provide an accurate reading, even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. All right. Understood. Let's get to work. So I'm not in the cutscene yet. According to the unit's tank is empty. All right, so we're not using that one. Appears to be broken, giving you no way to determine how much fuel is. Okay, let's do it. After successfully removing the war machina's outer casing and retrieving the ceruleum tank, you find it to be completely empty. Son of bitches! Alright, need some more here. I have a fair amount of explosives to spare today, but tomorrow is another story. We can't afford to waste them on units with nothing to offer, so be sure to check the gauge first. Of course, if the gauge is damaged, blah, 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 blah. Yep. Alright, so we're going further. Over there, actually. No! He found me. Sunny beaches. Actually, let's just do this. Huzzah! Prepare to die. Is dead. Alright. Ceruleum gauge on this unit appears to have been broken. Naturally. Please have something at least. Completely fucking empty. Yeah, they can't all be empty, right? All right. Yeah, it's broken. Let's try it. All right. You retrieve the tank to find it's still half full or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, Julius will surely be pleased with your discovery. Time to deliver. More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? Yas. Half full. You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alize and Alfino are faring. Here it is. Destination. My last meal's ordered. Dinner meal? Is that what you're talking about, Rat Pack?
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Thancred.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance.
I figured. I ordered out every day for the last 4 days. Did you? Alright, nice. I remember one of them was those like chicken wings and stuff like that you posted. Those look freaking delicious.
We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel.
Indian pizza and Brazilian barbecue. Today Japanese. Ooh. That sounds really good.
An interesting development. And perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
All right.
They had not gone far.
Ah, yes.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
Nice.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
How long have they been... how long has this been going on for right here? Is that they're fighting for all of this, like, ceruleum, and it's all, like, pretty much gone. It had to have been a while.
There you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Oh, someone dropped something.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
The Legatus himself.
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
The armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
So I think I understand why he made that decision.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
Unless there's something that, you know, something else he's talking about.
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cult? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Euless spoke?
Euless? Oh, I thought it was Julius. Right, Euless.
Finished your war, Council?
And he's not happy with it.
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Oh my gosh.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
It's not his decision.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Do as he says. Not as he do.
Get them out of here.
Yeah, you can tell he doesn't want to use it. I'm glad for that too. Jeez. Alphino and Alizé will be fine, providing they do not resist. And then we get that cutscene where they're like huddled up. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quistis's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to the legionaries, Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the eel for further details in those words. Once you see to that, meet me by the exit. Jeez. You again. Ask the eel, he said. Sigh. So, that's to be the weight of it. After all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. And Octavia over there. What do you want with me? So between peace and war, they choose war. Yep. Ask the eel. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand. That he would recognize the savage is a ruthless, merciless creature. And to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. And she's also tired. Like, damn. Also, let me do this. And Alfino and Alize are kept as insurance, basically. Fucking hell. Have you done as instructed? Alright. Their duties involve more than the transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders. Though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is another matter. There is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Okay, so we're going this way then. All right. There's a bomb. Can I jump over this? I'm assuming so. Yes. You have discovered a new location. That's going to turn around in a second, isn't it? But at least it doesn't see me. Alright, Euless lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay. Unable to move on. Wait here. Yes. Offers supplies. Garleans. All your supplies belong to us. Oh, yes. I know exactly what you're referencing right there.
This is my home. Our home.
So not quite in Garlemald, but yeah. It makes sense since him and his friends or siblings maybe were at the pond over there.
At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents...
Yep, siblings.
Little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
Oh, jeez.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald.
So now I understand their logo there.
Who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
Yeah. While Eulith here has morals, he's also still a soldier and not one to forsake his duty.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Now she's moving closer. A little bit at a time.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum.
Oh shit.
Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos. Searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be.
And they're still young. They have plenty of life left.
We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined.
Naturally.
But it only spurs me onward. To find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
Jeez, I don't know how this is gonna go. Oh, yes. And when they say no...
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
He goes to try and attack her. That's where this scene comes in.
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight?
Oh yeah.
Yes, I have.
I love these twins.
There will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives.
This is a long cutscene.
Sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
For good measure, there you go.
Thank you, Alice.
Huh? Studium. Trying to rescue them right now?
The scouts have secured Alice and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well.
Oh, snap.
They report no casualties. Not for their party, nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
I'm assuming Thancred was there.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
I knew it.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
How many are there?
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
both of you!
That was strong.
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience.
Oh? Okay.
They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Well, this changed very fast, didn't it?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you.
The First Legion is no more? Is that what I'm understanding?
I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Oh no. Well, this sure got dark. Holy shit.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Is he already going to be dead, or is this a scene in the past? He's dead. Shit. Much more has occurred since last we met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Well, he's kind of dead now. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They are preparing for war, while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they were sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Euless back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alfino, Alize, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. So before I do that, I have some gear that I need to put on, and I don't want to put it on here because I can't use a glamour plate in here. So here we go. Also, let me sort that. There we go. Probably gonna look ugly. Oh god. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, much better. All right, now back at it. Yes. And now we leave. Figured Quintus would do that though. If he just stayed and didn't off himself, things probably would have been better. In pursuit of power. I don't know. I'll do side quests later. For now, I'm focused on the MSQ. Besides that, I can use those side quests then to level up other jobs a little bit more from 80 to 90. So, because I wasn't able to attune to that right there, kind of had to... Nope, you don't see me. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, since I'm not able to attune, I wasn't able to attune to that, kind of had to, you know, run back there again. But at least Alfino and Alize are safe now. Yeah, that's some real shit there though. Freaking changed like that. That's definitely further than where I am. And it can't be that much further because I was behind that guy. Gonna be fighting some tempered soon. Jeez, just fucking look at that. That's ominous as fuck looking. As long as Euless is, you know, much better than Quintus. Hopefully that'll help out with actually getting some more allies and whatnot. No, he wasn't offing himself doing, you know, being told to stand down. It was more stubborn pride mixed with I'm being attacked. No, it was stubborn pride as well as also feeling like there wasn't a way out. Yeah. He didn't want to accept help. Euless, though, I don't know what he's gonna do after he sees the dead body. We'll find out. Thank you, Kai. Appreciate you. Lux and Euless. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? Is Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die. But most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned. We just want to live. Another set of bots to look out for, yep. We need these bots to just go the fuck away. I mean, I can't see anybody really honestly clicking on them all the time. That one doesn't make sense. They're not even trying. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If anyone would prefer to stay, we could have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see if they reach our camp safely. Or, yeah, we'll see that they reach our camp safely. Yeah. That's just like all of your hopes and dreams just like up and shattered instantly. Like, holy hell. The hopes and dreams that you were planning on for probably the better part of like a month or something like that, depending on how long this actually was. Oh, can I attune to the Aether right now? Please tell me yes. Yes. Good. I needed that. Alright. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me. Take me with you. Please. Colossal. Well, got the Aetherites sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laterum is also functioning as normal. That's where your lot are staying, isn't it? Alright. Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Alright, that's at least 2 that I've seen that are coming. Now we're going into the train. The locomotive. Flavius. Ah, it's you. The one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning, until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours would come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. Alright, are we going into where he offed himself? Yes, we are. Cutscene? We have much to discuss. Our rescue. The attack on Camp Broken Glass. What we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? All the ones I've talked to. Thank the 12, thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain. Courtesy of Lominson friends. I'd save it for the tempered, though. So, handcuffs? Question mark? I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Alright. Is that what it is, though? Handcuffs? I'm assuming it's basically handcuffs. Etherically treated chain, capable of binding even the wriggliest of opponents. Okay. So off we go to the various points. But damn though, Kai, this story is fucking deep. What's that? Children are our future. All right, back to the camp we go. So it's 4 points then. That's what it looks like. 0 of 4. Yep, I see all 4 points on the map now. You guys can't see it because my camera's in the way. Alright, first one coming up near the tracks. Alright, here we are. Okay, so... interesting. We murdering, fam. Haha. And is dead. Very nice. Alright, so we're not, it's not all them, it's also beasts. So not only tempered. Runaway turn. Alright. Who we murdering here? You still want to play as Paladin now or Red Mage? Do it, you won't. Lots of damage. Huzzah! Confiteor. Okay, here we go. All right, dope. He is chained. All right, just 2 more spots. Yeah, I enjoy Paladin. Definitely. Is this on the tracks? No, just to the left. And right next to 2 enemies. This doesn't even have an enemy at it. Interesting. Because normally, unless they changed it up, what yada yada, it's purple if there's enemies. Yep, there he is. So I'm only getting like 2 or 3, I guess, huh? When am I gonna try out Sage and Reaper? Sage probably gonna be on the back burner for me because I don't really know how to do healer that well. I can tell people like certain strategies to use and whatnot on how to play healer in like dungeons and stuff like that, but I also do not have the experience of it, you know? Oh, right there. Huzzah, motherfucker. He's a trying. Oh, he's so done. Got you. And that's all 4 points. Time to go. So we only needed to get him down to 10%. Definitely been in Garlemald for a while here. I'm enjoying it though too because it's unknown territory. Tavnair and Charlane are unknown territory too, but they're more hospitable than this place, you know? I don't know what to expect here. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The temperate proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Alright, makes sense. Someone's being attacked. I shall help. There we go. Boom. Gotcha. Okay, so now we're back here. Now we're going back in. I'm talking to Oh, I'm not going in the building. Lucia is right here. Ah, Lux. I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal. I would hear your first-hand account. Blah, 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 blah. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees. Perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers are acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Culpability. Something like that. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him. And it falls to us to clean up the mess. Alright. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. Damn. On your way, might I ask you to seek out Y'shtola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Wow, you got even more side quests now. Best delivered cold. Stranded from the station, yeah. There be Y'shtola. Yes. I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. But what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with, between the tempered and the first's wounds. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sake, we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day one, and in so doing, invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper... Yeah. Alright, let's do it! More cutscenes! The moon! All right. And healing. I don't know how long my mouse was there visible, and I just didn't notice. It's them.
Is that all of them?
All right. That moon came from the moon. No way. But is it made of cheese?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest.
I see you defeated the login boss. What time did you log in? Jetty. I logged in at like 8 o'clock this morning. And it's 2:38 right now. So my queue at 8 in the morning was nothing. I mean, I had a queue of like 50 or something like that. But pretty much non-existent. Just about required, right? Let's just say I'm glad I'm not trying to play this on the EU servers. Because the EU servers, they only have 2 data centers. So pretty much everywhere there is capped. And on top of that, I live in the US, so when I wake up, they're already mid-session. Yeah.
We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Hot soup! How dare. Yeah, I couldn't get on at all during the day, Saturday to Sunday. Got on once the population died down. Yeah. It's a Stinian in him. No shit. Estinian. All these natural fires right here. And they were so dead set on using ceruleum the entire time.
Warmth. At last.
We're about the same place, are we? Oh man. I've been working on this for the past 6 hours. And then before that was 9.5. Yeah, now my allergies are starting to act up a little bit. Yo, Foley! You're slacking, shaking my head. Shaking my head. Okay, got it. How you doing, dude? Mister, I skip every cutscene.
All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Doing fine, just got home from work. Nice. What games are you gonna be playing?
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did? We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you, you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
Probably just Genshin for the day, then watch some anime. Ooh, what anime?
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Wow. This man.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
TAC OP Destiny is very good so far. What was it? I think I've seen like little, not clips, but like people posting the like little snippets of the opening or something like that on Twitter. But I haven't seen any. I don't know anything about it outside of that. And the animation's apparently quite good. Yeah, I'll tell you right now, Foley. There's a lot of shit going on right now in Endwalker.
It's not a dream, and yet
It's when these creatures come to Earth and they despise the sound of music and kill whatever / whoever makes the sound. They despise the sound of music, huh? Well, shit. Final Fantasy 14 is gonna die.
I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged.
Right. Music was banned, and they found a way to fight them with music through the power of composers and music arts. It's a really cool concept. This is a wrap up for the whole storyline since launch, right? Pretty much. Now, granted, the story was probably changing over time from how they figured from beginning to end, but at this point, it's just the journey over to it, you know? But also, that whole, like, fighting them with music, that whole concept just kind of reminds me of, there was an anime. It was done by, I think, the same animators, like, different studio, but same animators that did Gurren Lagann. Kill la Kill, I think? No. It's not Kill la Kill. What the fuck was it called? Basically, giant scissors and clothing. The music aspect reminds me of the clothing. It's weird sounding. Just from that right there, you know what I mean?
The Grand Company of Eorzea. The Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
Triumph and joy, of course. We often don't have the luxury of choice. I'll say that.
Indeed. We can but do our utmost to unite these disparate peoples and lead them to victory.
This music, though.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Music essentially grants powers to the music arts, and the composers are the ones who guide the music arts to success. The more in perfect harmony they are, the better. Interesting. Okay. I might have to look at that at some point.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
The flower. And it's blue now. There's that roar. So all the Garleans in the camp right now who are not close enough to that radio. We have gained the power. Take back rightfully ours. Yep, he's affected right now.
Emperor Varus?
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Save me, brave hero!
Oh, Fan Daniel.
Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Oh. Okay. I did not see that one coming.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
Fan Daniel.
I shall begin the preparations. Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Okay.
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
What?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
What is going on?
This was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
This is such a pain in the arse.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
I wonder if that's Anima in there.
Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate. Ah, exposition is in order.
He even calls it exposition. All right, well, back to work. Good luck and have a great stream. Thank you so much for joining, Jetty. Appreciate you. Have a great rest of your day.
The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then?
Did he turn Varus into a primal?
Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out
Anima.
for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
Anima's from Final Fantasy X. And the design in this is only slightly different.
Compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design.
Oh, Anima, right?
Would you not agree, my lord?
Taking a sip of his drink.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamego. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion.
This is such an unsettling dinner.
Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star.
Yo, Rex! Thank you so much for that raid, dude! You heard this fellow is pretty cool. Xeno's here? Yeah, he's pretty cool. How you doing, dude? How was your stream? Jeez, now I have to get rid of that tab. Because now it's my tab again. It was so cool. Ooh, good. Glad to hear it. And you're getting further for sure. How far are you in Act 2? Like, did you finish it or not yet? Thank you so much for that raid, dude.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
Oh, snap. You beheaded some man and got a scary ability and made everyone run away as... Oh, yep. Yep. I know that one. It's the one-shot skill.
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite.
Also, I have to see if this still works. Does it work? It does! Cool. It's because I never changed it. But I had to remember. Guys, go follow Rex Titan. He's a cool guy. And he lives in Britain. So if you want to hear a British accent, there you go. Do it. You were throwing kunai and bombs and stuff everywhere and had a great time. Good. I don't remember quite a bit of the story actually because it's been so long. I'm not on fire.
I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
As my body is right there in the chair, isn't it? Yep. Who's in my body?
Or together.
Is he taking over my body right now? Oh, geez. And leaving.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
How's the 14th most final of fantasies? Fantastic. And holy shit. Shit's going down right now. He's making me fly now.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
So I can at least be a paladin still. Oh, and it just turns into this. All right, let's see how this goes. So is Fandaniel a good guy, or is he indifferent? He's terrible. I only have 3 attacks. Well, one of them is just that. All right. Unknown Imperial, and I'm weak as fuck. Time to familiarize yourself with that new body. Might I suggest a little fight to the death? Oh, geez. All right. So definitely made me weaker.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Has breathed his last. Inspect him. All right. Was carrying a medical kit. You may use medical kits to restore depleted HP. While you can only carry a limited number, more can be found by inspecting fallen soldiers or wrecked Magitech. All right, definitely need the heal. All right. Inspect. All right. Pay your respects. Were you in possession of your own body, you may have had the capacity to subdue rather than slay this tempered soldier. In this battle, you are unable to use the full extent of your powers. To reach camp, you should avoid combat whenever possible. If you are discovered, your foes will give chase. The Magitech units are especially powerful. Your chances of defeating them in your current state are slim at best. Alright. Wrecked Magitech. Alright, yeah, that's not good. All right, there we go. Nothing? Oh, jeez. All right, because I need heals. Yeah, the Magitech there are actually quite strong. Ooh, here we go. All right, Deceased Imperial. All right, I got a medical kit. Good. I have to get there in less than a half hour. Ooh, I have regen for 4 minutes or 5. So what you're picking up is fight the mechs. No, pretty much avoid the fuck out of them. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. I might actually die here. Yeah, I'm gonna die. That's bad. Fuck. You know, I'm dead. Yeah, there it is. Whew. Okay, yeah, no, that's actually quite tough. Because it has me so weak. Interesting. All right, proceed. So 25 minutes to get over there. It's amazing how I can't even use my normal techniques either. So I wonder if this would normally put you as a paladin instead. There you go.
Given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
All right. Yeah, that Magitek doesn't have anything. I think that doesn't have anything either. Am I remembering correctly? Nope, I got that. Dope. Yeah, if I can get to that HP up right here. Oh, it wasn't this one, but that is that. Did I pass it or something? No, it's right here. Small sack. Okay, so I can't go that way. Which way can I go, though? Nope, nothing. Nope, sorry, nothing. Yep, figures. There we go. Don't notice me. All right, dope. All right, another medical kit. So that way leads to nowhere. I did this one, yeah. Beyond repair, blah blah blah. Where the fuck am I going here? That had nothing. Yeah, where the fuck am I going here? Am I going this way or something? No, it has to be trying to take me the right. So why am I in an unnamed body? Yes. They took my soul out of my body and put it into another's body. And then the enemy took my body. All right. So I need to figure out how to get past that claw without attracting it. All right, that made it easy. All right, dope. All right, where the fuck am I going here? Immobilized Magitech armor. What? You may be able to if you can find the identification key and fuel. All right. All right, wounded. Thought I was the only one left. Bastards got my hand when they took down my Regitech Reaper. You can repair its leg though. It should still work. Here, take this key. It's run out of ceruleum. You might be able to find more in the wreckage. All right. Oh, damn it! So I ended up accidentally clicking on that without fuel. Breathed his last, that was it. All right. Fighting days are over. Jeez. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I need to find ceruleum. Why'd they have to give me such a weak body though? Medical kit. All right. Something tells me I have to go to that. Okay, so not, it wasn't that. The damage dealt is increased. Fuel concealed. Okay. I have 14 minutes. Oh, and if you end up dying in this and whatnot, you can still make it easier. Because if you die in this, what ends up happening is you can actually set it to, well, right now I'm playing it on normal. you can actually tone it down to easy or very easy. If need be, of course. So I need to get over to there then. All right. Got it. Refueling. Glory be. Oh, he just died. Nailed it. Ah, there we go. Disembark. All right, some people are flying. You there, please help us. All right. Okay, this works. So I didn't need the defense up. We'll make it out of this together. Jeez, they have more HP than I do. All right. Thanks, stranger. Stranger danger. Oh yeah, that figures. All right. And Imperial, armed Imperial citizen. Okay. All right. At least we have this. All right, down for the count, eh? Oh, geez, they're dying. Oh, this is really bad. Jeez. Oh, yep. That was it. Oh, shit. Everyone's dead except for me, huh? Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Ready? Okay. Nope. We ain't losing consciousness here. At death's door, gravely wounded and unable to stand, but still clinging to consciousness. With the last of your strength, crawl to broke. Oh my god. There ain't no way in hell I'm making it there. That's going down. Okay. There aren't an unknown Imperial, though. Oh, they aren't an unknown Imperial, though. They're an armed Imperial citizen. Clearly, they're more important, right?
Restrain the tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Well, time to call off the search.
Oh, how's this gonna go?
Case closed.
That's him. Over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
They figured it out, but how? Oh shit. Enough, Xenos. Now what's going on?
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress, Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
Jeez.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still
Vritra.
is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. He's awake.
And back in my body. Yep. Is everyone all right?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Yep.
Everything in working order?
All right, back in the body. That's what matters.
That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
So yeah, kind of looks like Xenos was just basically walking over to there the entire time. Alright. You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good. Though I won't promise the same for Van Daniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no? This ends now. Alright, and Lucia. And I got an Aether Current for her too. Ooh. Are you well enough to make your report? Somebody just leveled up. This anima was summoned with the corpse of... Yeah, with the corpse of Emperor Varus. Does their depravity know no bounds? How many towers are there? 5? There's at least 1 tower in each of the various regions, so I don't know for sure. So I would say at least 5. It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that that wave of aether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telophoroid's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leviers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus do we propose dividing our forces into 2 parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Lominsan delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telophoroi believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Uldan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. Okay, so top left corner. The facility marked in red is the Enceladium. Oh. A vast magitech manufactory in ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telophoroid's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their materiel, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. It sounds like they're wearing high heels upstairs right now. So, oh boy. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Vantaniel and Xenos. Right. We will save the people of Garlemald and those who suffered the whirl over. Sorry, you guys are going to be hearing high heels upstairs for a little bit. The person in question wearing them is going to be leaving shortly. Hi. Ulysse, and so many others have lost much to the Telophoroi. We shall ensure they lose no more. How quickly can we enact this plan? React, yeah. So is it time to kill Xenos? Most likely not, because I'm pretty sure this is like an 82 or 83 quest right now, so we're not even close to the end of this expansion. Fandaniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern even, assuming he didn't name the tower Babel on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Zonde used it to refer to a void gate. But in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. Boo! The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to Forum Patents. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Quest accepted. Oh yeah. I'm sure you can hear the high heels right now. Very much high heels. All right, time to go. Looks greater than Xenos. Damn right I am. I made this outfit right here to be like the opposing force to Xenos. Damn right I look fucking good. Give me 1 second. Oof. My friend just sent me a picture about what they're trying to get into right now, queue-wise, into an EU server. Their queue is 6,253. That's gonna take like over an hour to do. Oof. You discovered a new location. Okay. Is that Magitech? Some sort? Automated cavalry. Interesting. Oof indeed. Alright, almost there. So, here's another thing though too. It is possible we do take down Xenos here. Because I haven't seen him in anything further than this. Like all the cutscenes we've seen thus far in the launch trailer. All the cutscenes that had him in that launch trailer, we've already passed them. While it's possible we take Xenos down now, I kind of hope he lasts until the end of the expansion. Or near, closer to it. Lux, the way into the tunnel is clear. We made sure of it. Alright, then we best get in there before we freeze. Especially you. Can't believe that unknown Imperial kicked your ass though, right? My gosh. The shoe will be on the other foot once we're in. Believe you me. A good fight should warm us right up. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly, you have spent too long around this feral dog of a Dotharl. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. Ooh, 1 sec. They were saying bye. Ooh. I needed that stretch. All right. Oh, hi, Boo. Oh, how you doing, Casey? If that is your real name. He threw his sword and you were after the count. Right? My gosh, he even lost his weapon and I got my ass beat. Yeah, how you doing, Casey? I hope you're having a good one. We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find a warrior within? She will bask in my glorious flame. Oh snap. I think you typoed the play Fortnite button. You think it's supposed to be 1,000 and 1 mil? 1,000 and 1 mil? Oh shit. So 1,000,000, 1,000. Got it. Okay. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Everyone's in their normal attire now. Oh snap. I thought they were leaving. D-A Margaret. What? I have no idea what you just said there, Casey. Hello, everyone. All set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances. If rather more susceptible to the cold. Let's review our strategy. Quickly, if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the... we are to meet them there. Those are just grunt sounds and exasperations. Ah. You failed in your one joke. Oh, snap. We wait until the Tempered's attention is drawn by our diversionary force. Then we sneak into the... then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any, Tempered included, are injured, we Zayla will tend to them. You Scions must press on no matter what. Got it. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground. So we'll need to make our own ways to blah, 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 blah. See you there. All right, so we're all separate. Got it. Well, anyhow, yeah. All right, so we're going straight. Do I need to go around? I'm kind of thinking I do. Kind of looking it like, oh my gosh. Could you imagine going around in 2021? Gosh. There we go. All right, who am I fighting? Nobody? Okay, dope. Got it. Frost stick. Chututu. Nailed it. All right, Pippin. Pippin. Hail, it's good to see you, Lux. We heard that you collapsed, but we're given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered. And quickly enough. Oh, I am a little... No, I already know that. And quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lantes Tias, will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. All right. All right. Been smashing escape from Tarkov. Yeah, do it, dude. The station is right this way. Tread lightly now. No. I will not tread lightly. I will murder. Alrighty then. Time for destination. All right, we're all here. This is everyone. Something's going on. The diversionary force, maybe? Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Fuck yeah, it is. All right. Been good. Yeah. You guys are still chatting. Time to go. Here I am reading your messages as if it's talking to me. I'm so used to that at this point. Does that make me full of myself? Our primary objective, of course, is, the Telophoroid's leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophoroid's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Hear, hear. There's been enough of that. We came here to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. All right. The fighting continues as we make our way in. The Tower of Babel, now accessible. All right. Now, here's another thing, though, too. Just based off of everything going on, though, too, I have a feeling we actually fail this. Or maybe we succeed, but are too late. All right. The Tower of Babel is a dungeon. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, that's instant Q. Oh, it feels so good. Oh, that's not good.
Now or never.
All right. Now we're on the thing. All right. Here we are. All right, clear the train of any threats before we arrive, or things can get nasty. Here we go. Ten out of 10. All right, we got this. Hell yeah. Must be getting close. Yeah, I can just jump. Dope. Help me free them. All right. Do we go forward? You may leave them. Okay. I love this new skill. Yeah, no, I see it, Kai. You might need a refresh. Not like this. All right. Huzzah. I needed that. Glory be to Garlemald. There we go. Moments reprieve. From here onwards, we should split into 3 groups to divide their attention. All right. Barnabas. Over there. Attacked his master. Ground and pound. Oh, that's bad. Yep, I should have known. All right, next time. All right, dope. Not dope. Never mind. All right. Didn't get hit by anything. Had to close Twitch and open it. Ah, all right. I was wondering. Ah, shit. I don't know where I'm supposed to be for that. All right, dope. All right, I'll take that. Smash those nasties to bits. To bits and bobs. There we go. Now it works. I'm nailing it so good. Here we go. And it heals. All right. And so they just beat them over there. Same symbols. Oh, okay. I see now. Hell yeah. Dead. Dope. All right. Still going up. Oh, here we go. Here we are. I needed to heal. All right, first one's just about dead. There they go. Very nice. Okay. So our paths diverge. And let us see who gets there first. Yes! We shall. Okay. Come here, you! They shall be dead. Yeah, so Paladin has more ways to heal himself now. All right, this way. We got another treasure coffer. Second boss coming right up. Okay, hello, hello. That did some damage. Downpour, eh? Okay. Fuck. Oh, it kills you like that. Shit. I see now. Oh shit, those were bombs. Oh yeah, that's needed. Oh fuck, that's bad. If this literally turns into us two-manning this, that's insane. Fuck. Okay, dope. We got downpour. Magitech Chakram. Holy shit, I think we're actually getting this. We got this. We're literally two-manning this shit. Holy fuck. Holy crap. Lol. I had to type that. GG. All right. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's gonna be a highlight. All right, I'm definitely giving it to them. The commendation. Who needs healer when you're a paladin? You are the healer and tank, right? Oh, that was definitely a GG right there for sure. All right, now we go. Oh, and now Lise and them show up. Thanks for the wait. All right, so good news. We don't have to fight them. Huzzah! Okay, so now we're going up elevator again. This is a fast elevator. Holy hell. In real life, you'd be on the floor right there. Holy hell. Are we seriously fighting him right now? I have a feeling standing on the platform is going to be pretty bad for that. Oh yeah. Which I already have bracelets, don't I? Yeah, I do. Yeah, good thing we weren't standing on that. All right, we've got this. Nice. Well, that's not what I wanted to use, actually. Yo, Diffuse, how you doing, bud? Hope you're having a good one. Here we go. All right, we're gonna do it like this. Huzzah! All right, next. Here we go. All right, this one doesn't have the claw. All right, it's a bunch going down. All right, final boss is Anima. Holy shit. Okay. I kind of expected this to be a trial fight. Unless we fight Anima again. Anima! Honestly, you'd think he would do well to have persona similar to Tyler 1 with a name like that. Tyler 1? I don't know who that is. All right. Doing an art check. All right, let's do this. Yep. Yeah, don't like that at all. Oh shit. Okay, so I know now. Okay. Oh shit. Anima is feeding on souls. Oh, that's expanding. Ooh. Oh, here we go. All right. And he's up there. Did that just kill us? No, okay. Oh. No. Where? Okay, he's here now. Yeah, I'm going in with the assumption. Yep. Yep. Okay. Here we go. I have a feeling I need to do this. Ooh, good thing I decided to do that. All right. Perfect timing. All right, dope. Nailed it. We've almost got it though. Oh, it's coming to me is what it is. Oh, never mind. Hell yeah. Done. GG. All right. I enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun. You were responding to... Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. And then here we go. Cancers. What does it look like? Boring. All right. We did it. And I got 3 player commendations. Oh, snap. The healer was already gone.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
Congrats, you killed Anima. Now go kill the 999 others. The others? Am I missing something here? There they are. Continuing their plans.
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
So who blocked him? And Daniel or Xenos?
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber!
The moon.
Descend!
And descend. Hello. And it's like the Highland crystals.
Magical defense.
Cryle?
Cryle? But how?
How is she here? I know she's possessed by Heidelin right now, but still.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Heidelin, feeble relic of a forgotten age. Hark, victory is mine.
Oh shit, it's breaking. The last one still holds.
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plan. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
Beat by a green crystal, right?
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thrones.
Oh?
Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it.
And transporting themselves to the moon.
We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
Wonder what she just tried doing right there.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination.
Oh shit. That's like 200 IQ right there.
Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
An ally?
Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
And now this tower's coming down, right?
Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp.
Or maybe not. Give me one sec. It you? It you? How dare. Nailed it. Don't worry, I'm fine. Give me one second, guys. Sorry about this. Alright. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp.
The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
Love that the green crystal basically told him no, though, right? I'm the one Xenos wants.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
He couldn't beat the mod crystal. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
So, there's an ally on the moon then? Is that what she was suggesting? Alright. If all the Tempered are affected, Julius and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. Bet it's Eris. Eris Morn? Yep. With NPCs, trust, hell yeah. Alright. To the moon! Let's fucking do this. My apologies. I was lost in thought. This device is of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of aether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Cool. Let me do that. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. Brr, 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 brr. No, not Eris Morn, Eris Moon. Hey, Kai, you ready to find out if it's made of cheese? Let's do it! Let's find out! Fuck yeah!
Long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave.
I'm on the moon now.
Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Mare Lamentorum. You with me. Oh, snap. Heidelin's champion. Who is it, though? Is that the ally? And Kai, I'm sorry to tell you this, but unfortunately, it's not made of cheese. I'm terribly sorry. Also, level 83.